Frog Friday. Yeah, Apris. You're as bad as the rest of them. Shame! I'm checking out the status of Jackbox on my computer right now. Okay, I got all of them. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10. I'm missing 7, 8, and 9. That's okay. Who cares? Shame! Oh, I need to get the plug-in for this guy, too. Oh, I need the vacuum, too. I'm not even halfway done to set this thing off. Give me a second. Got cut on my hair.
Wonderful.
Hey, Mom, you bought a business car. What? Is this a response to the insurance money finally coming through? Oh. Oh, nice. Well, I'm assuming not a new car, but a new car. Okay. I don't think these are anywhere near done. But let's find out. Just by the looks of these, I know these aren't done yet. It doesn't even look like I sanded them at all. Okay, well, but it's sounding to me like needs a lot more polished compound than what it has. Oh, nice. I tried to get the camera off the screen and I clicked the wrong one, so you guys got a mini tiny view of the inspection that I had. It was a very, very fast inspection. They just wanted to check out the fire extinguisher. So we're all good. We're good. Yeah, no, they literally just wanted to check the fire extinguisher, see if it has been used and if they need to refill it or anything like that. No, it was super simple, super fast, super easy. And actually, I appreciate them a little bit more because this one doesn't have that John 3:16 Bible scripture on it. So they took that off and they put a new one on, which is just blank. Which is a waste of space, but, you know... I'm happy for that. Okay, what am I doing? Oh, I am going to be sanding here in a minute. The rest of my day until 2 o'clock today is going to be, or until I get it done, which is probably not going to happen. Okay, never mind. There it is. I was like, this is the best strawberry monster I've ever had. And then they had the... Yeah, never mind. Okay. Fuck. Good thing is we did a big sweep, so... whatever I just dropped is right there. You guys might not be able to see it as well, but I'm going to be sorting a lot of dice today. As I'd mentioned before, guys, that at 2 o'clock today, I'm going to be breaking off to do some Jackbox. I mentioned it to the bros. But that's what I'm going to be doing pretty much all day today. If you guys want to jump in on some Jackbox too, then, you know, that would be the time to do so. Yeah, no, I wasn't expecting the inspection to go forever or go long at all, because literally all he did was test the weight and make sure it wasn't like gross looking. So I appreciate that. Now I get to have an idea how many sets of dice I made. So 31 sets of dice here, plus additional 4 d20s. So to pull out all the d20s first, which is going to be a lot of them because this had a lot of steel core dice in it. Okay. Fuck. Ugh. So many drops. All right. So this is what we got. Who did? Who had a line at 7:25 a.m.? What you talking about, Apris? Okay. The new Costco, fuck. People are that big into buying Costco. Well, then we should probably go over to that Costco at some point then. Practice some consumerist tourism. Missing one of those. For sure, I wouldn't be the first one to fart in a Costco, a new Costco. These are not as black. No, figure that out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We'll do 8 for now and then see what happens. Then 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The rest of these are extras that we will set over here. We'll get to those if and when we get to those. Well, hold on. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. 6. These are also missing one, but that's okay. Who cares? There. Now we got it right. Okay. First thing we're going to do is hit up these guys. Then those guys. Then these guys. God damn it. Okay, so it has to come down from below. It's the only way for it to hook. There we go. So let's... Eh. This was solid just a couple of days ago. Why is it all of a sudden not? Yeah. One second. The fuck? I'm really not liking my stone core D4s again. Yeah. Fuck. Are my steel cores better? Ow, fuck. It's... I printed these to the exact size of what I needed them to be, and then I had to sand them down to smooth the edges out. So now all the sides on the circle in the center are pointing out. Get up there. So is this any better? Yeah. This is what I'm talking about. You can see that center right there. Can't really see it poking out, but it is. It does not make these guys look good. Fuck. So what do I do? It doesn't matter if I try to add resin. If I try to add resin on it, it's the ball in the center that's poking out. So it doesn't matter. It would just come off. Or look awful. What I'm thinking is that I need to reprint my master for the D4. Make it slightly bigger. And then do a special hold in place measure. That doesn't help for all of these ones that I just made. They're all like this. So I'm just going to let them go. God damn, it makes them look awful. Fuck. Yeah. Makes them look straight awful. I corrected them like I was... Fuck me! Okay. I corrected them like I was supposed to, but I overcorrected them too small. So I have to redo it. I don't know where the fuck that guy went. If I find him again, I'll find him again. Fuck me. It's sad because these steel cores are perfect. But it's the stone cores that are a problem. So one of these guys are not 12 millimeters. Well, this one looks fine. I might have a solution to my problem. And I think it requires making some new molds. See, that's what I was against. See, Oh my god, what the fuck is going on with this resin? Whew, okay, I think I fucked up even more than I thought. Okay, interesting. This resin is not reacting very well. I'm running into all sorts of issues. So now I'm wondering, why are the steel cores fine, but the stone cores are not? Does that mean that the stone core is not heavy enough? Yeah, these, yeah, these stone core are not up to my quality. So we're just not gonna do any of those yet. These steel cores are just fine. But these stone cores are not, and I'm not going to mess with them until I fix that issue. Which means I should probably start working on that today, too. What's fucking wrong with these sanders? Are these the 2000s or the 1200s? Yeah, the 1200s. So I have Tiger's Eye, I have Obsidian, and polished lava rock. Is what I have in the center of those ones. And all three of them are causing an issue, which really only tells me that all three of them are not exactly the size I want them to be. So I already have a solution in mind for those guys. And that is I need to remake my masters for these guys just a tiny bit bigger. And then have a special way to put them in there. So what it's feeling to me is that they're actually a little bit bigger than what I wanted them to be. Or the master that I made, which is probably more the truth than the opposite, the master that I made is too small, because I printed it at the exact size it needed to fit what I wanted inside of it. But the problem is that I didn't account for sanding. So I could reprint them just a little bit bigger and do that. Not so much. I had to, but not as much as you would. What the fuck? Whatever, I'll just leave it that way. Not as much as you would think. But because this is a round object with flat sides and not a round object held up by the numbers, it tends to be a lot worse to flatten out. Well, I need to do at least one. All my dice are held up by the numbers, at least the stuff on the inside of it. So unless you stand deeper than that, you don't have to worry about it. Because these guys are flat surfaces trying to hold up a circle, it's a little bit more complicated and a lot harder to deal with.
Mike160787, why would you do that?
Thank you, whoever that was. What are you talking about? Where's my fucking mouse? There it is. Oh, to the follow. Oh, thank you, Mom, for resubscribing. I didn't have my chat up. Man, that pisses me off. Ugh. I wonder if I can get away. With this. And I'm going through these much faster than what I should be going through them. But what I was talking about... No, that's much worse. I'll finish this one off and then call it a day. Come on. Whatever. So, Apis and I watched Running Man yesterday. The new one. that just came out, I think, last year. Or maybe this year. I don't know. I don't follow the movie theaters anymore. So we watched it. And I was actually very, very excited to watch this movie because I had just finished reading Running Man. Which, for those of you guys who didn't know, it was a book before it turned into a really super shitty action movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger. And then it got another remake. Through whatever it did to get a remake. Long story short, I don't know. I don't care. So, I just read the book, and I like criticizing movies in terms of their books. Because if they have the whole entire, like, basis of everything right there written down for them, it should be really easy slam dunk to make it a good movie. And I do want to point out that this book that came out was actually written by Stephen King. The Running Man. It was written by Stephen King. He did it under a pseudonym because either he wasn't as well established as he was now, which I don't believe that one because Stephen King has been a household name for like 40 fucking years. But also, or maybe he is not known for his like action thrillers because Stephen King is known for his horror books. So, why do I mention this is because that's the kind of quality of book that we're looking at. We're looking at a Stephen King written book. And I'm going to preface my whole entire conversation about Running Man with they did almost the exact same thing to The Shining. And for those guys who read The Shining and watched The Shining, you can see. Well, yes, the dystopian society is scary, but it's not pure horror, which is what he is known for, which is why he probably went with the pseudonym. It's a really good book. There were definitely a couple of times, though, that I rolled my eyes at it, you know, suspending my disbelief just for the sake of getting the plot moving. Plot going. So, I'm not going to sit here and say the book was flawless, but for those of you guys who want to see Running Man and don't want to be spoiled by what I'm saying here, go away. But there's only 3 of you here, and I already know who 3 of you are, so it's not like you guys are going to run away anyways. I thought that Running Man, the movie, was pretty okay when it came to the events of the book. But I have gripes about it, just like I kind of have gripes about everything. And I'll get to why I was thinking about it a little bit more after, and I'm getting to why the ending bothered me so much. Why that ending bothered me so much. So I'll get into that. But for the most part, they hit a lot of the plot points in the book, but they miss the point, and I think a lot of them, or miss the mark on a lot of them. First of all, they remove basically all forms of racism in the book. There were a lot of slurs in that book. Mostly targeted towards black people, but also towards poor people and towards like anybody who isn't in their society. But there were a lot of like, and if you've read Stephen King before, you'll know that in his earlier books and even in a lot of his later ones too, he uses a lot of slurs in his books, and it makes sense because it makes it feel more real. So That's the biggest thing that I noticed difference between the two, is that it was less race based and more just poor people versus rich people sort of thing. But there were definitely a lot of racial undertones and overtones in that book. Um, which, in the way that they styled this movie at, I don't think it would have helped to have that stuff in there. So maybe it was a good thing that they removed it. We're trying to make an action movie. We're not trying to make whatever that is. So, they hit a lot of the plot points, but what kind of makes me mad about it is they did it for the wrong reasons. Right? So I made a comment to Apris during the movie is that they made maybe they want to be less serious about it. Yeah, that makes sense. They simultaneously made the main character more threatening and less threatening than the book. Because in the movie, you know, he is very willing to deal out like violence towards people, making him more violent and more dangerous sounding, but at the same time, the ways in which he does it or the reasons in which he does it do not align with how actually smart the character was in the book. So the character in the book, he had a lot more dark thoughts, a lot more intelligent thoughts. And in the book, the way he was described and the way that he was going through things just seemed a lot more well thought out, more planned violence than just slamming someone's head on a desk or like breaking the glass between someone who kept talking about his kid or whatever. It didn't make any sense to me. And I think that's just kind of a translation error between books and movies. Is that in the book you have much more time to sit there and like delve into motivations and to go into why people are thinking things or doing things or whatever. And in a movie you don't have that. At least not if you write it like they did. Write it like they did with the movie. So you tend to get these weird motivationalist acts of violence, which in essence make him more violent, but also like makes him stupider, makes him more thuggish, I guess would be the best thing. Like you're just expecting this action hero to be a thug or whatever. And it's very, very, very clear in the book that that's not what he is. You know, they hit it in the movie a little bit where he's talking about how he got fired from his last job or the last jobs that he had because he was trying to help his fellow worker by complaining about like damaged and ineffective radiation shields. You know, it felt more random violence-ish than like the planned out thoughts of just a very angry dude trying to do the best for his family. And it's hard for me to like relay that thought, and the best thing to do is just go read the book. You'll see the difference. So he just felt less more human, more human in the book because you had a lot more time to talk about motivations and agonize over the fact that, you know, in the book, you know, he ends up killing people like he does in the movie, but he's sitting there for like hours while nothing is happening, like agonizing over the fact that he just killed people. And for what? For some fake money or whatever. For some stuff that's not even real. And in the movie, they ended up increasing the amount of money that they would make. When they killed people, or when they killed police, or when they killed, you know, all this kind of stuff, or killed all these opponents. But that was kind of an issue too in the book, because in the book, like, you didn't get $10,000 for killing a person, and $100,000 for killing a well, it was $10,000 for killing a law enforcement individual, and it was $100,000 for killing a hunter. Which, in the book, it was $100. You got $100 for killing for a police officer or a hunter. They didn't differentiate that. But I think that kind of shallows the message a lot when they increase the amount, because this is supposed to be like a poor person's coliseum. You are ending people's lives for what, $100? $10,000 is a lot more motivation to kill somebody who's trying to kill you, because you'll have that financial behind it, that you can kill this person and get you a lot of money. You can probably convince me to kill somebody for $100,000, and that makes sense to me. You could not convince me to kill somebody for $100, and that was a central motivator in the book. In the book, where, well, not a central motivator, but a central plot issue in the book, because it's like, how come these guys' lives are only worth $100, and the network literally doesn't care. The network literally doesn't care about these people. Their price on their heads are $100. It's good TV to kill. So these guys mean absolutely nothing. And to hit that home, you're only worth $100 if you get killed. So I think they were kind of undermining their own message a little bit in the movie when they increased the prices of these people, because it should have been, these people don't matter. They're not the rich. They're not society's cream. They are like you, and they're coming to kill you because you are valuable to them in terms of money, and they are valuable in terms of you for money, but it's so little that, like, only the most desperate, like, poor people would stay around and kill these people. And I'll go into what I liked about this movie too, and in a little bit. I'm going over, you know, why I didn't like it. So kind of undercut the message a little bit. And then they added the female character a little bit too late into the series, and they tried to do her the exact same way as they did in the book, but it hit so far off the mark because, fuck. Give me 1 second. it hit so far off the mark because they added her entirely too late, and they're trying to take, like, the scene that was only like maybe 4 minutes long into what they did with that scene when they first met what's her face? I don't remember her name. And they turned her basically into, how come you evil individual are here killing people, abandoning your child, to 5 minutes later, oh, you're a fucking hero. And there's a little bit more nuanced in the book, but they needed to have that character in there because she was the one that basically allowed him to escape as well as he did, because she was on his side at the very end. Despite the fact in the book, it didn't seem like she was, but she hung out for him till the end. So they added her just entirely too late to build up a relationship that was very pivotal in the story, but just didn't make sense in the amount of time that they had her on screen. So, as I had mentioned before, you know, they hit kind of the plot points of the book, which is great for a movie because you need to be hitting those plot points to be what you consider closer to the book than the other movie was. But what they really fucked up on was the ending. They really fucked up on the ending. And I'm going to turn these off here so you can actually hear me a little bit better. They fucked up on the ending really, really bad for a lot of reasons. A lot of the stuff that happened in the book was because Ben, I believe his name is, or Richard chose to do it that way, and he lived with the consequences of it. They took that away a lot in this movie, and they made him sort of, they leaned more heavily into this guy versus the world because everybody wants him to fail. Even though he's succeeding, everyone wants him to fail, sort of thing. And it took away a lot of his agency in the movie. Case in point, the YMCA. It was a YMCA in the book, but it was a VMA, a veterans place or whatever, where he got hunted by the hunters and he almost got caught. They turned it into a huge action sequence. They turned it into a huge action sequence, which was fun, but it took away literally every single motivation and decision that Richard had. Another case in point in that same. I'm just going to go over that a little bit. At the YMCA or the VMA, which if you're watching the book or you're watching the movie or reading the book, there was a scene with an elevator that was broken. And it ended up antics ensuing, and he ended up going to the basement and blah, 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 blah. But in the book, the elevator wasn't broken. He specifically wired the elevator to do what it did. He, in his own intelligence, was like, hey, these guys are coming. I'm going to jam the elevator in a way that this can only go down to the basement, because I was an elevator technician at one point, and we used to do this a lot when we were kids. They come up with the motivation behind it or how he would have known these skills, and he chose to do it this way. He chose to go down to the basement, and in the movie, the elevator's broken and it sent him down to the basement because he apparently had he had a grenade or something like that in the movie, which didn't happen. So he deliberately barred access to that basement for the hunters, and he was able to escape that way. He also very deliberately in the book set fire to the YMCA as well, because he was like, oh, there's an old gas boiler down here. These fuckers over here are going to enjoy this. So he ends up setting fire to the basement so that he can escape down a sewer pipe that was entirely too tight for him, and there's a whole sequence of him like going through it or whatever, and it ends up blowing up those people. He chose to do that, and not, it's an accident. And then he was trying to, in the movie, he was trying to warn the hunters to get out of there because this place was about to blow, or there was a fire, or whatever it was. It took away a lot of his agency. That this is just happening to this dude, and he's just trying to get away, and then all these antics are ensuing, and he ends up blowing up these people, and he didn't want to do that. Except he did. He absolutely did. He agonized over that decision, you know, as time moves on. But he did that on purpose. And that, and his thought process behind it, and everything that went into it made him more dangerous, made him more intelligent, made him more than just a fucking thug that this movie is trying to portray this guy as. So that sequence was much better in the book. Much better in the book. Because, again, he was being hunted, and he deliberately set this place up in a way that allowed him to escape. And he ended up killing 5 people for it. 5 police officers and 1 hunter, I think, or something like that. That is something that they took away from him a lot in this book. Every single sequence of events that he did was something deliberate that he wanted to do. Well, not every single sequence. Some of them were accidents. But they took away his forethought and planning and just kind of made this an action movie of a guy blundering around. Which, if you think about Running Man a little bit more, this deliberate thought and action is exactly what made him live so long. The movie took a lot more liberties about the whole Richard lives sort of thing, because that did come up a couple of times in the book, but it wasn't as hardcore message as the movie was making it seem like it is, and which is why I kind of didn't like the ending a lot. Another case in point of something that was not as good in the movie as it was in the book. The plane sequence. They took away a lot of Richard's yeah, that's that too. They got rid of a lot of Richard's I'll keep that one too. I don't know what I just fucking did in this. Whatever, we'll get there. Give it a 6 out of 10. It was enjoyable. I'll give it a 6.5 out of 10. It was fun, but if I read the book, I would have a problem with it. Kind of like Lord of the Rings. Well, actually, let me rephrase that. Kind of like The Hobbit. You know, The Hobbit was fun. The Hobbit trilogy was fun, but if I read the book, then I would have a problem with it. So let's go over the plane sequence a little bit. So in the movie, they get on the plane, and the lead hunter is on there, and the woman is on there, and so is him, and so is the flight crew and all that kind of stuff. In the movie, the sequence plays out somewhat like it was supposed to in the book, but they offer him a new show. Instead of, in the book, they offered him to be the new lead hunter, because if he can survive so long, he can he can start hunting. He can do some hunting stuff and kind of do that. So in the movie, it's left up till the very end whether he accepts it or not. Where Killigan, the main antagonist or whatever in this thing, he starts the show, the live show or whatever with this guy, and he instructs him that if you want to accept this, you need to kill everybody on that plane except for the woman. You don't kill her, but kill everybody on there. So then he goes and does that. But the problem is, again, we're talking about taking away agency, and I'm going to cover that when I get to the book part. Everybody is alerted to this because they're all watching the same stuff, even on the plane. When the show goes live, Killigan, the guy who is the executive of Running Man, he's telling everybody like, hey, so yeah, this guy's accepted a job at the network because he's so good, and his first job is to kill all the hunters on the plane. So that alerts all the hunters that, like, he's coming to kill them. And there's this big whole action sequence and everything, and he ends up killing all the hunters. And then there's a final duel with the chief hunter. And I will save the last part of it till I talk about the book a little bit. What's important about this is that Killigan is the guy who set these events in motion. He also stated to Richard, hey, oh, by the way, your family was killed, which was his whole motivation for this entire movie, or the entire series, was he's doing it for his kids. Apparently, when he killed the hunter, one of the hunters, the rest of the hunters came and found the safe house and ended up killing his wife and child, which is trying to be motivation for, hey, how about you pick up the show, because what else you got left, right? Every single thing is set in motion by Killigan. And that is kind of a central theme for this movie. And in the book, it was very, very different. Very, very different. Because in the movie, this is a action guy who is just having things happen to him. And he has to make choices on things that are happening to him. In the book, let's go back to that. Everything plays out somewhat the way that it does as in the movie, except for when Killigan sits him down. Which, by the way, Killigan in the book is a black dude, and Richard says a lot of racial stuff towards him, a lot of N-words, a lot of stuff. It's actually quite Anyways, in the book, he offers him not a new show, he offers him to become the new head hunter. And all he has to do in order to be this head hunter is to kill the former one, the one that is currently on that plane right now. All he has to do is kill him. And then he becomes the new hunter, the new head hunter. And he says, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to kill people. I want to get back to my wife and child. And Killigan's actually like, well, actually, your wife and child are dead. And we actually don't know how. They were living in Slum City, like, anything could have happened to them that could have happened to anybody who could have happened at Slum City. So in the book, there was no family protection agency or whatever like that. They literally just threw them out to the wilds because they didn't care about poor people. I want to point that out. They didn't care about poor people. They didn't care about their families. They didn't care about anything. The only mention of the family in the entire book about what could happen to them is that they were surrounded by police because they were thinking that Richard was going to come back home to do something with his children or with his child and with his wife. So he decided that it wasn't a great idea to do that because that was the quickest way to get fucking caught. So he never ended up seeing his wife and child ever again. It is ambiguous in the book whether the family did die. It is ambiguous, but it's not as ambiguous as it was in the movie, because you could very clearly feel reading that book that something did in fact happen to their family, to his family, and that they were dead. Whether the network was a part of it, or whether it was just something that happened on the street because they were in literally slums of the city, it was not known. But it's very clear in the book that his wife and child is dead. So that all he had to do to accept this thing was to kill the head hunter. And he chose to do that. He chose to do that, to kill the head hunter. He was leading Killigan on that he accepted. That he accepted it. So we went on, and there was a little bit of an action sequence in the book. To where he kills the head hunter, and this is where it departs severely from the book, from the movie, is that he kills the head hunter. One of the other flight attendants on there was another hunter, and so he goes to make coffee while he was there, and at this point the head hunter is dead, and the flight people, the people who are a part of the network, think that Richard is on their side now. He accepted the new gig to become the new hunter. So he's making coffee, and this whole thought process is going on in his head, which is basically like, well, if my family isn't alive anymore, why does this fucking matter? Anymore? Why would I do this for them? Why would I? They're dead because of the network. They're dead either because they killed them or because people wanted to target them because I was the running man. You know, they're dead, so why does this matter? So he takes the coffee pot, very much in the movie, but in the book he goes to the navigation's like office area, and he's like, "Hey, Donahue, do you want some coffee?" And the guy's like, "Oh, no, I don't, I'm good." And he's like, "Yes, you do." And he bashes his head in with the coffee pot, which was apparently impervious. He made a comment before about how much his wife wanted this version of coffee pot because it was literally unbreakable. So he ends up bashing this guy's head in, kills him on the spot, and then goes into the flight deck and shoots everybody there and kills them all. He then goes to the woman who was on the plane and says, "Hey, take this backpack, jump off the plane. I don't know what's going to happen next, but you're not dying here." So he ends up, kicking her off the plane. And then the end part of the book begins. Why does this differ so much so far? And I'll go into that end part in just a second, but why does this differ so much? It differs because in the movie, this is action guy, things are happening to him. Killigan alerted everybody of what's going to happen, and thus they were on the guard, and thus they had this whole fight sequence. In the movie, Richard led them on to believe that he accepted and deliberately made the decision to renege on that promise, on that contract, on that verbal whatever, by killing everybody on board. There was a little bit of a fight sequence in the book, but generally speaking, Richard got them all by surprise. They were not expecting him to change like that, and he ended up killing everybody else. That is a big, big difference in motivation, and they took that away from him. Everything was being set in motion by Killigan in the movie. In the book, things were being set in motion, but he was deliberately making choices to do or not to do. And it was surprising them or being different or whatever. But that whole motivation behind things makes this so much different. Makes Richard in the movie, action hero, I'm coming and killing people because whatever, to a relatable, deliberate action of someone who is at the end of the rope. So, the ending. I hated the ending in the movie. And I will tell you why, because I'll tell you about the ending in the book. In the book, McCoy, the head hunter, ends up disemboweling Richards, like literally slicing him open, and he ends up killing him, or killing McCoy, or McCoy, whatever his name is, or whatever. And everything that he's doing from this point on has him disemboweled. So he killed Donahue, the navigations agent, and all the people on the flight deck while he was still split open. And in the book, he was talking about how, it hurt, yeah. It started off as this little, like, somebody trying to light some flames in his belly, to all the way, when he was doing to the very end of whatever he was doing, literally a raging fire that was in his bowels, and how much it hurt him so much to do it. In the book, he was talking about how he had to stuff things back into his belly in order to do what he was going to do, and how in some points he got caught on stuff in the plane with his belly, and how much it hurt for his intestines to get caught on things. And it was really cool, like, right. But he was dying. So he decided that if he was going to go out, and his family was already dead, he was going to fuck up Killigan as much as he possibly could. And how he could destroy the network. So he makes the deliberate 100% decision to fly that plane into the network headquarters. And the book ends with Killigan basically in his office celebrating that he had converted another running man to a hunter, and that he saw the plane flying into his office, and he was like, oh shit. And that was it. That was the end of the book. T-0. In the movie, it played out very much different than that. So I'm going to take over from the point when everybody was dead. That there was a big talk, a big display, a big blah 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 of him not doing what Killigan wants him to do, but then the network took over the controls of the plane to fly it into the network headquarters, so that the optic could be, well, this guy tried to kill a bunch of people, but we, the network, had solved the problem by blowing him up with a missile. And the movie fake ended with him blowing up with a missile, and then they went on to this other ending about, did he live? Did he not live? Did the resistance rise up and blah blah blah, and was his family really alive? And then they go into, it was actually quite cringy. Like after everything, where Richard meets his family again, in some rich white neighborhood or whatever, and then it cuts to the stage where Running Man was in front of the live audience or whatever, but instead of everybody being pro fuck yeah America and fuck the Running Man, it's now a whole bunch of pro resistance people who end up basically fucking up the studio. How? I don't understand how that could have happened. But also, Richard being in that mob as well, and he's the one that ends up pointing a gun at Killigan and ends up killing him, we think. And then that was the end of the movie. So it was very much, he lived, he started a resistance movement, and now the poor are rising up. Why does this bother me so much? Because that was not the tone of the book. But also, it felt very much like someone took this book and said, well, fuck this ending, it's too sad, let me write a fan fiction ending for it. So it felt, I could feel very strongly that they departed from the source material when they went to this. When they went to this ending for the movie, they departed so strongly from the source material, it felt basically like a fucking fan fiction. And that's what it was. Richards didn't die in the end. He survived, and he ended up like living, and like he did this whole resistance thing, despite the fact that he didn't want to be a fucking part of resistance in the first place. And he got Killigan in the end by, you know, invading his office and killing him and blah 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 blah, and then all lived happily ever after because the poor rose up and they toppled society, and it way too much to eat. Way too much to digest in at the end of the movie. And I had to roll my eyes and suspend my disbelief, especially knowing what I know in the real world. The rich would never allow us to rise up like that. And number two, in the book, they were so much more dystopian than the movie showed. It was literally like they were attacking poor people and like beating them shamelessly on the street. That could not have happened that way, written in the story of the book. So that had to have been a fan fiction written by some writer who wanted to make the end an action movie. And that's what they did. I hated that ending. It was awful compared to the actual book. But they didn't set up the movie in the way that the book should have ended, because again, they were taking away all of Richard's decision making and making everything accidents or serendipity or whatever. So it was not very. It was closer to the book than Running Man, like the Arnold Schwarzenegger one was, but it was not. Wasn't very good. The ending wasn't very good. So 6 out of 10. As Epra said, it was enjoyable, but I don't like the way they ended it. What did they do good? Because that was literally like a 20-minute talk about how shitty that movie was compared to the book. What did they do good? Oh, one more thing that they did bad. You know those beating sticks that they have, those electrified beating sticks? It made a lot more sense in the book because they talked a lot more about it. In the movie, they just made him be able to resist it by like grabbing like a taser stick, a kettle prod. Like I roll my fucking eyes. Come on. If those weapons were that weak, the police wouldn't have had them. You cannot get shot by a taser unless you're on meth or angel dust or something like that, and you cannot resist something like that. It's just, he did it twice in the movie, and it made me fuck that. Anyways, what did they do good in the book? I like how they displayed the hunters a lot more. I'm sorry, what did they do good in the movie? I like how they displayed the hunters a lot more. They took a lot away of like the internal dialogue of Richard, and they made it more of like hunters versus them. But they had a lot more of a place in the book, in the movie, and I like that. Another thing I really liked about the movie was that they did the sequence where after he killed the hunters in the YMCA or the VMA or whatever, they showed on TV all of the people affected by the heartless murderer who killed 5 police officers or 4 hunters in the movie or whatever. And they were showing their wives and how they were like sad and crying, although it's pretty sure at this point now it's all faked. And then they had all their kids on stage talking about how they'll never see their daddy again, how they'll never be able to grow up with as a whole family anymore. And they were like really, really pushing that really hard in the book, and they did a really good job showing that in the movie. I liked the Elton section a little bit more than I did in the book, although they turned it basically into a higher stakes Home Alone than what it actually was in the book. In the book, they ended up getting caught because their mom called the police, or his mom called the police because she was batshit fucking crazy. And then there was this chase sequence all throughout Portland, actually. Portland in the Northeast, not Portland, Oregon. It confused the fuck out of me how they were able to go from New York, Boston, Portland, to whatever else they went to the Freevee headquarters in literally just a couple of days. But it was Portland, Maine, and not Portland, Oregon. But there's a whole entire chase sequence where LT got hurt, and then he deposited him off on like a broken down old shopping center or whatever, and then he sacrificed himself via flying off by the way, to lead the cops away, to lead the hunters away. Which a big difference in the movie and the book was that there were two types of cars in the book. There was the on-ground cars, and then there was flying cars. Flying cars that could fly, but were slower than the on-ground cars, which the on-ground cars had to travel like on ground, but they were faster. They said 3 or 4 times faster than what a flying car could be. I did not like the segment that they had with what's his name? I don't care. I won't mention it then. What else did I like about it? It was entertaining. It was an action movie. I was hoping for a little bit more of a thriller, more of like an internal monologue sort of thing. I like how they handled the disguises in the movie. It was a lot more faster paced than the book was. Yeah. Anyways, I could go into more of it, but really, I didn't like it compared to the book. And Apris was like, well, you're not going to like any of them, because every single time you've read a book and watched the movie, the book is always better. And the answer is, yeah, probably. You know, they can take a lot more time to set the stage, set the mood, set motivations, and have things happen than in the book, than a movie ever could. But then she was like, well, you've never watched a movie that was better than the book. And I was like, yeah, you're probably right, except I did. And the only one that I watched that was better than the book, I think, was Princess Bride. And it could be a lot of nostalgia or whatever, but there were definitely differences between the book and the movie. And I did read the abridged version of the book, but I thought that the movie was better than the book. Although, I really wish they would have implemented a lot more cool things that the book had. I think, though, the tone and everything that was going on was much better in the book. Anyways, long story short, we watched Running Man. If you want a better entertaining activity, read the book, listen to the audiobook. I think the audiobook was narrated by Stephen King anyways. But if you wanted to go watch it, go watch it. It was definitely worth it. But you're looking more for an action movie than the thriller that Stephen King wrote. Anyways, I'm going to use the restroom real quick and I'm going to get back to sanding. Well, I'm so glad I closed the door then, because I didn't realize that it was going to follow me like that. Oh, also, I liked, oh my God, they're going to kill me. The sequence that happened after, the VMA, the Veterans Association, VAM, whatever it was called, The June's Baby section was good. The characters there were good. They altered a little bit because the mom was actually the great grandma in the book, and she was like decrepitly old. And they talked a little bit more with her about how the world was different, from back in the day. I like that sequence up until the car chase. The car chase was not in the book. The series that happened in place of that car chase was actually, in my opinion, a lot better. But no, we're all good. Back to sanding. Well, if that's the case, then I need to grab one of these too. And one of these. I just hate how fan fiction-y the movie ending felt. I think that's why I reacted so poorly to it. Because it was very clearly written by someone who is like, no, we can't have this sad ending. We have to have him live and be a hope for the future. It's like, no, that wasn't the point of the movie. Or that wasn't the point of the book. The whole resistance thing I had mentioned before. It was a small part of the book, not nearly as big as this one portrayed it out to be. It was a small portion of the book, and it was more like people were less about like rising up and resisting, and more about everybody on the poor side trying, or not trying, but everyone on the poor side like now being on his side, like, oh, he could win this, he could do it, and following him that way, less about he's garnering a resistance or whatever. It definitely changes a lot of the motivations in the movie. You know what? I'm getting tired of this fucking music again. It did follow me. Where is... Where is... DJ Cutman? I gotta look him up. DJ Cutman Radio. Boop. There we go. It's a little bit different variety. Oh, to tighten all that back up to what my whole point was on that is that they made Richard seem more violent and less scary than he is in the actual book. Because of their choices. So, and that's what I was talking about. They took a lot of his agency out, and they just turned him into a big dumb action hero. I guess what I'm saying I'm waiting for wax to melt. Oh, you know what? That's a good thought. If you want your movie-going experience, your entertainment experience to be like eating potato chips, watch Running Man. If you want your movie-going experience like a 3-course, 5-star meal, read the book. The Pling Plong Pling Man. Whee! Oh! I was just about to say, Mom. Forgot to mention while you were here. Apparently you're supposed to insert it beneath the handle, then press on the handle to remove cap. All these fucking car companies want to come up with the new way to open doors or do like reinvent the wheel. It's annoying. So Mom, I forgot to mention to you, actually. I got a message last night for KawaiiCon. And they had asked me if anything that I have is licensed. If everything I'm selling is licensed or has to be licensed or stuff, something like that. Won't knock that car much. And I told them, you know, nothing that we really sell here is licensed in the first place. So we don't have to worry about that. But what that means, to me, is that they're still considering our application for KawaiiCon. So we might be hearing from that here in the next couple of weeks or so, or in the next couple of days or so. So that's not over yet, I guess is what I'm trying to point out. Oh! Dallas, right? Do you still want me... Oh, before you go, Mom, do you still want me to apply for Fan Expo Dallas for you? Okay, I'm doing that right now. It is kind of expensive. I hate this.
I find myself wishing this journey could go on forever. And at the same time, I know that that can never happen.
Okay. I submitted the application for you, Mom. The unfortunate part is that for a fan expo like this, it is going to be just an inline booth. And that inline booth is like $1,400. So it's kind of an expensive show to do. But considering the amount of people that are there, it's probably worth it. Okay. Okay. Pull out everything that we're going to be doing now. Six. 8. Oh. I think I already took them out. These are the ones that I'm going to do. It'll be good, I think. Just percentage. Everything else that is, these guys can go in here. Or did I not do this guy yet? He doesn't go out too. Okay. Let's just pull out these guys. Do them first. Get them out of the way. Oops. Yeah, there we go. We're doing good. Okay. So I just applied for your mom, and we'll see if you get in. I think Apris I need to reach out to Ruben to see if there's any thoughts on that money situation that we were talking about. Or if we're like missing something. Because he hasn't reached out to us. Right. No, I figured he would have reached out to us and said something by now. So, it is now up to us. Sounds good, Apris. Sounds good. What do you mean, maybe? Maybe with me? I'm the one hosting it. I have to be there. That's true. I could die. You left it open to interpretation, Apris. So, something Apris and I were talking about last night. We watched Running Man, as I already talked about, which we're not going to talk about anymore. But this is analogous to it. We were talking about what movie we wanted to watch yesterday, and she brought up the recent DiCaprio movie. And she's like, oh, I want to watch this one, you know, just to see what it's like. And I was like, oh, it's like Taken, but without Keanu Reeves. And then our Apris reminded me that it's actually with Liam Neeson. So it's like Taken, but without Liam Neeson, which is his new movie. But we queued it up, And that movie is fucking 4 hours long. 4 fucking hours long. What movie with the plot of Taken without Liam Neeson needs to have a 4 fucking hour long runtime? And then we looked at, sorry, if I'm shouting, it's because I'm trying to shout over everything. And then we looked at Running Man, and that movie was 3.5 hours long. And I was like, what fucking plot of an action movie needs to be 3.5 hours long? This is like the same movie links as they did back in like the 50s and 60s with like these big epic 4 or 5 hour long movies. And it's like, why? Why do we need to do this? Why do we have to have movies that are 4 fucking hours long, 3.5 hours long? If I didn't enjoy a movie at the 1 hour mark, I'm not going to enjoy a movie at the 4 hour mark. I don't know, I guess I don't want my entire movie to be my entire night. Like, fucking 4 hours long? Get out of here. Whew. Lots and lots of sanding, guys. I go to the bathroom again. Be right back. Why not, Mom? It seemed like you're pretty far along. You were gone for a while. Why do I have to do the categories for all these again? Fuck. Okay, there we go. Might try and go to bed early tonight. What? What, Apris? You're gonna try to go to bed early? Hint, hint, Mom. Hint, hint. Rarely happens. Brain too wired till 2 a.m. and sometimes after. Yeah, I get that. I also plan on coming to the forge today because I do not think that I am going to be able to finish all this polishing or sanding today, or before we get to Jackbox. So I kind of want to do that too. I really, really, really want to get this sanding done. And also, if my polishing compound comes today, which it needs to, it should be, then I would like to retop my polishers right now because it looks like they're not sanding at all. Fuck. Okay, those are all done. Hold on 1 second. I'm going to do something. I thought all those were sanded. So these sets here were dice I made a long, long time ago. And I decided that, you know what, I might as well get them sanded and polished because I kind of set them off to the side to not be used for anything. Now I need to go through them, decide which ones have been sanded and which one hasn't. I'm thinking with my new polishing process, it'll be a lot easier to do these ones. Cool. Now we're going to go through which ones have been sanded, which ones have not been. Kind of seeming to me like there might be a pattern in what I sanded and what I didn't. It's looking like a lot of the 4s, 6s, and 20s are sanded. And that's what I think it looks like. So I made these guys so long ago that it was before I changed the price of my solid dice to 50. Because when I was sanding these out, I finally had the thought, like, no one's going to fucking buy these ones. These are, like, pink dice. No one's going to want so many pink of them, pink dice. So I stopped sanding them. So I stopped sanding them, and now I have them all here. I have them at $50 now, which has been a long time ago, actually. Then it would be a really good idea to get them all sanded again. Let's sort these all out again. Sanded. This is 17 more sets of dice. There. So now it's time to get these 17 sets of dice. We're getting there, guys. Just a lot more dice to go. You know, the fucked up part is as soon as I'm done with these guys, I have all of the liquid cores I just made to do as well. So we got a lot of sanding to do, guys. This is what I get for not sanding for months. I don't even recall the last time I sanded anything. I'm gonna use that. All done pouring, Empress. Good, good. Putting on my Fitbit after a long time makes me feel like a vault dweller. Ha! Fucking vaulty. Alright, guys. Let me go ahead and start breaking down. All right, this is my sanded bucket ready to get polished. This is my still need to be sanded bucket. I spent like, what, 3 days sanding? Like almost nonstop, at least 2 to 3 hours a day, and I still am not even fucking anywhere near where I want to be with it. And then I also have... yeah, we got a bag right there. All of these D20s that are here that also need to be sanded, but these are the spare D20s. So these guys are going to be sanded last because I need to get more sets out. So this right here is the entire sanded drawer. This here is the entire to be sanded drawer. And then, like I said, I'm going to be coming here later tonight. I'm going to get even more sanding stuff done so I can get through this whole fucking hunk of bullshit. But also, if my my polishing compound gets here today, then I want to come back here and squirt some more into the the polishers so they can actually start polishing. In the meantime, I'm going to break this down, put it away for now, and then I'm going to start sending for Jackbox. Hey Rorik, how's it going? I saw you on Path of Exile a little bit earlier today. So you play the werewolf as, or the druid as the actual bear? Okay. 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 Let's go ahead and filming, because I don't want to... Level 52, damn, boy. Close this out, close that out. Bring guys here, game capture. Checkbox. That's really loud. Okay, we're good. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. I really need to get into it. Okay. Okay, let's bring up my stream so I can watch you guys actually say stuff. Oh, before we bring that up, let's go ahead and message everybody. All right. Oh, you know how to think about it. Shit. I'm gonna have to do Jackbox a little bit different than normal. Because I just realized that if I have Jackbox up, I can't see anything. I need to use my phone to use Jackbox. So I need to bring up another tablet. Oh, shit. Let's find out. I don't have Firefox on this thing. Sure, I'll just do it. So what game do we want to play first? Up. That's where two screen starts to help. Yes, I wish I could. Well, I gotta bring up my own stuff. Unable to open link. Fucking fine. Hold on a second. I gotta now do a whole bunch of stuff. Unable to open link. Let's install it. I wonder if I can do this instead. Yes. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Now I realize that I... Okay. Let's go to options. Go to windowed. That change that for you guys at all? Doesn't look like it. Okay, you know what? There we go. Perfect. We don't have to do it through here. All right. So I don't have to see you guys in here. I can go to jackbox.tv in my own time. So we are going to play... Just going to do this a bunch till I get my name in here. And I'm going to press enter, whatever that is. Lice water. So I'm going to do that real quick.
And welcome to Lice Water, the massive true or false trivia game. We can accommodate a huge number of players in a game. It's fun.
There you
for
go,
just
guys.
one
There's the
player,
room code.
but more fun with 100.
M-A-T-Y, guys. Come on in. We're gonna shut. Ba, 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 ba. Is anybody coming in? Well, let's go. Get in. M-A-T-Y is the room code. Let's go. Okay, I didn't press the go code. So come on, guys, everybody get in. Warwick. I want to reset it for what? Oh, Akatel's in here. I promise you I'm going to get one of these right. No, we're good. We're good. No, what confused me is I didn't realize that it wasn't going to show the names, is all. It doesn't give us the music? The music isn't on? How's that? Okay, it was just down.
In Florida, it's illegal to release 10 or more balloons at once outdoors.
I think I had the wrong mixer on.
And here's where everyone stands at the end of round one.
I don't know who New Dad is, but I'll take that. Apris is the winning so far.
Here are your next 7 fact categories. General Colin Powell used Lego models when devising military strategies.
Aw, we all thought it was real.
During the filming of Sideways, the cast drank Hawaiian punch instead of wine.
Oh, did someone subscribe? Yeah, I don't even have anything up for it. If you did, thank you so much, whoever that was. Damn it.
Mayo Mayo is a restaurant in Japan that serves only mayonnaise-based dishes.
My strategy of clicking only truth is backfiring on me.
The majority of adoptions in Japan are of adult males.
You have been. Nice, Akatel.
Cleopatra married her brother Ptolemy XIII and her brother Ptolemy XIV.
That must have been the fastest truth ever seen.
Macarena is based on an Afghan folk dance.
Oh, Rourke, you got me.
The Tatooine Desert borders Iran.
Well, let's find out if it's true or not. Oh, Apris.
Here are your scores.
Oh, shit. I don't know who Scent is either.
For the final round, all the facts will be about one category. That category is former Olympic events.
Ooh.
Which of these are real events that have been part of the Olympics, and which are ones we just made up? Scrabble.
Yeah.
Shooting live pigeons.
I assume these are like old-timey ones. Elementary cruelty, probably true. Haha, I knew it.
Poetry.
Oh, shit. Good luck with that.
Jump rope.
Ooh, mint does not go well with lime. Ugh. Haha, you're the only one that got it right.
Jet skiing.
No, I could tell you got it right.
Murder.
Oh, Centris. Gotcha. Nice to see you, Centris. I don't know who's new dad. I assume it's Oligard. Well, let's find out. You figured. Murder's not going to be a part of it. They kill animals, not people.
Tug
Oh,
of
shit,
war.
ads. I'm sorry. Damn it.
Let's see the final scores.
Yeah, you won by your only one that you got right. Okay. So what we're probably going to do is We will go to another game, do another game here, go to Jackbox next pack, and then do 2 games per. This time, so which ones do we want to do this time? I would like to do something that is a little more active. So probably Word Spud would be a good one, or Fibbage. First person that says anything, it's the one we're going to do. Word Spud or Fibbage. Well, thank you, Akatel, for subscribing. I assume F is Fibbage. So we're going to play that one. I'm going to close that out so you guys can't see it. Oh, good thing I good thing I had a shirt on this time. I'll add the room code. And now you guys can come in. There's the room code, guys. That is the Forge. And like I said, after this game, we'll switch over to Party Pack 2. I'm trying to. So maybe one more, whoever that new dad is. Okay, someone said go. Okay, fine.
Welcome to Fibbage. I'm Cookie, and I promise that almost everybody will make it out alive. Looks like we've got 6 players and 5 ghosts watching from the spirit realm.
Apparently,
Hello,
Talon, it
ghosts.
gave
Let's
me
do
the
this.
everybody's in page. Not sure why I gave it to me. I don't know.
This is round 1, and that means you get 500 points
let's move
for
on.
everyone you fool with your made-up answer. And you'll get 1,000 for finding the truth. Select a category.
Apris, you better pick a category.
It's not hard. You know what? We'll just stick with this one.
Okay, Apris, fine. Don't pick
Okay,
one.
here's your first question. Since 1912, South Dakota State University's homecoming week has culminated in a celebration oddly named Blank Day. Now use your device to type a lie that might fool the other players into believing it. If you get stuck, for half the points you can use the Lie For Me button and get a suggestion. Do it now! Hurry! Hit the Lie For Me button if you can't think of something.
One more. Oh well.
Okay, there are your choices. Find the truth and enter it on your device by touching the answer you want.
All answers in. Nice.
All right, who picked what?
Haha. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Apris made it out like a bandit today.
It's so busy you can barely hop a train into town. And the rest of the board goes unselected.
Lamau. Vomit in bed day.
Time to pick a category.
Your turn, Rourke.
Okay, here's the question. In 1988, George H.W. Bush celebrated Halloween by dressing up as blank. Type in your lies now.
Man, I knew it was Hobo Day.
Hurry up! Use a suggestion if you can't think of anything. Okay, here you go. Find the truth.
Oh, this is H.W. Bush, so it's Bush Sr.
Okay, what did everyone pick?
Haha! Make that money back, Mavic. Ah, shit. Apris! Stop fooling me! Ha ha ha!
Well, don't you feel foolish?
Really?
And that means
That
this
dude must
lie
have been
didn't
real
get
fucking
picked.
lame. Tell you that right off the bat.
All right, pick a category.
I could tell your turn.
Okay, here's the question. Highway construction in Iceland was delayed in 2013 after advocates claimed the project would destroy the natural land where blank live and thrive. Enter your lies now. Hurry, hit the lie for me button if you can't think of something. Okay, which one's the truth?
Oh, Apris, if you get me again, I'm gonna be so pissed off.
Let's see what everybody selected.
Okay, at least it's not Apris. Oh my god. Ah,
Well, you guys.
I
blew
knew it! I knew it!
It worked! Said a hobo wearing Spock ears and a Santa hat. And
God
look
damn
at
it.
what we have left. One single, lonely, pitiful lie.
I knew it. I fucking knew it. I saw it and I was like, no, no, it has to be something real.
Now it's round two, where all point values are doubled. Let's do it. Select a category.
My turn.
Okay, here's the question. After consuming antifreeze, a Maltese Terrier in Australia had his life saved when vets then gave him blank to drink. Type in your lies now.
Wah.
Hurry up, use a suggestion if you can. All right, where's the truth?
Excuse moi.
Okay, let's take a look.
God damn it. It never feels good when you're the first one to come up. Shit.
And then the Maltese Terrier told them what he really thought of them. And that means some of these didn't get picked.
Uh-oh.
Time to pick a category.
Mavic.
Okay, here's the question. In October of 2013, 8 sixth graders from a New York college prep school were hospitalized after someone released blank in a classroom. Enter your lies now.
Running out of time, guys.
Okay, here are your choices.
Good answers on some of these. Oh, you fuck.
All right, let's see what everybody picked.
God damn it! I hate you! I'm so glad that was somebody's lie. What?
Most likely from being instantly dogpiled by dozens of supermodels. And nobody fell for some of these ingenious lies.
Lamau. God damn it. This whole listing completely flipped itself.
Select a category. Okay, here's the question. A man from Enniskillen, Northern Ireland, was sentenced to 3 months in prison for a fire he started while trying to turn blank into gold. Type in your lies now.
You know, I can understand the Axe body spray thing. If someone like punctured the can on accident and it like released all of it like at once, then I can understand how that would induce chemical burns.
Hurry up, use a suggestion if you can't think of anything. All right, where's the truth?
On fire. Set ourselves on fire back in high school. Oh, that's
okay,
so
let's
nice.
Take a look.
Fuck you, Empress. I got you finally. Oh shit!
Yet nobody has ever arrested Rob Schneider. Heyo! And that means
It was too good of an answer to resist. Ooh.
this is the final fibbage. One question left for all the marbles, and everything is worth triple. Good luck. Here's your final fibbage question. When Milton Bradley first acquired the rights to it, the game Twister was called this. Enter your lies now. Hurry! Hit the lie for me button if you can't think of something. Okay, which one's the truth? All right, who picked what?
Sure you did. Whew. Alright. Apper's definitely got this one. Noodle arms. Yes! I actually knew that one.
And that's it. Nobody else's lies got picked.
Tangle Gang? Who the fuck was Tangle Gang? Damn it. Apis with the cool 10 Gs. Okay. Let's go ahead and switch games, guys. We'll switch Jackboxes completely. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll bring it up in a second. I gotta put it to settings. We need turn it off full screen so I can actually see it. All right. Oh, it already did Jackbox too. So here we go. Go ahead and turn it off real quick. Actually, no. Hold on. Close. Okay, so we just played Fibbage, so maybe not. Earwax is a good one. And let's do a Quiplash afterwards. So, Earwax or Quiplash? Whoever says first is what we play. Quiplash, there we go. Earwax is going to be next. So I'm going to go ahead and shut that off so I can jump in first. And then here is the room code for you guys. Sounds good. We're going to be playing in 20 minutes still. We're going to go till 4 o'clock today. Jump in, guys.
Hey.
I assume it's just going to be us 5 for a little bit of time, so let's go ahead and... Oh, wait. Centers, there you are. A 6, then. Give it just a little bit more time. Mavic only has one eye.
Hey, welcome to Quiplash. We've been expecting you. Oh, man. Just once, can't I pop up on Tom
Stay out
Hanks'
for a bit,
TV?
LOL.
Well, you'll do. Let's go. This is round 1. You'll get 2 prompts.
All good,
on your
take your time.
device. Just answer them however you want. Your responses, or quips, will be pitted against someone else's, and everyone will vote on their favorite. You score based on the percentage of players who like your answer. Plus, there are winners' bonuses at stake. Go!
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Get your prompts in, guys. More of you guys. Mavic.
Let's start this show. Our first prompt is: bad, you're lost in the woods. Worse, you're also completely naked. Worst, and you're also blank.
Hungry.
Okay,
having
everyone, vote for your
diarrhea.
favorite.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely destroyed.
Next in line, a bad name for a pirate. It's voting time.
Captain. Honestly, Captain Hook was a pretty bad name for a pirate.
Next one.
Lamau.
If you were allowed to name someone else's baby any weird
It's
thing you
okay,
wanted,
it's okay.
what would you name it?
I fucking
Time to
knew
vote.
it! You ass. I'm just messing with you. I actually took one of the names on random that
Coming
we
up
had here.
next, the crappiest Western was
I should've said
Gunfight
Avarice.
at the Blank Corral. Vote on your devices.
I could go for some Golden Corral right now. Rorik, you're literally either the
Okay,
worst or the
next
best.
one. A bad name for a water park. Time to vote.
I would not want to go to a park named Slippery Boys.
And next, new show idea, America's Next Top Blank. It's voting time.
Damn, that's what I get for using your name, I can tell.
Round one is in the books. Let's see the scores.
Ow.
On to round two, where all points are
America's
doubled.
Next Top
Doubled, I
Arsonist
say.
is much funnier.
Okay, here we go. First up, what do you call a baby Sasquatch?
Patito.
Okay, pick your favorite.
Sasquatchito. And a roar. I love that it was also you said that. Love it.
And next is the only 5 words in your obituary in the newspaper.
Aww.
Next up, a real weirdo would fall asleep to the sounds of blank. Time to vote.
Oh my god. Fucking hate drum circles, man. That's a good one too. And Apple snoring is good too. Guess it calls me a real loser.
Next one, make up a name for a silent film porno from the 1920s. Vote on your devices.
Who's plead the fifth? Apris.
Okay, next one. The first thing to do if you're attacked by a shark. Time to vote.
Fucking Team Cone.
Coming up next, the best shirt to wear next to somebody who's wearing an I'm with Stupid t-shirt. It's voting time.
Oh, split right down the middle. Good, good.
Round 2 is no more. Let's see the damage.
How does it change? Oh shit. Alright, alright, alright.
And now, round 3, the last lash. Point values are tripled, and you'll all be answering the same prompt this time. Your last lash prompt is the name of an all-male version of Hooters. Time to take a look. Okay, in round 3, you get to award 3 votes. You can give them all to one answer or spread them out.
Remember, guys, you can vote 3 times on this one. Those are some good answers. Aww. I thought I had a good one. knew it was going to be between these two. Whoever came up with that Kuroters. I got to pick.
It's over. Let's take a look at the final scores.
Damn it! Hey, Raina, how's it going? All right, guys, we're gonna switch it over to earwax. Alright guys, here's the code. I'm gonna use the rest of it. Sounds good, Mavic. Like I said, we're gonna be here till 4, so if you can get here in time. Anybody else wanting to jump in? Give it just a couple more minutes, see if there's anybody else.
Three, 2, 1.
Let's go, guys.
Hello, welcome to Earwax. I'm Mother, and I will be your host. Now, here's what's gonna happen. Can't waste a CPU cycle listening to instructions? Okay, let's do this.
We all played this game before.
And the judge is...
Oh.
Choose the next prompt. Our prompt will be... Inside Paula Deen's arteries. Time to choose your sounds.
Oh, choose 2 sounds that make it sound like inside Paula Deen's arteries. And then I will choose who is the best. And I think it's first to 3 wins. As it changes judges every turn.
Apparently, pressing a couple of buttons is more difficult than I had previously thought. Inside Paula Deen's arteries.
Only 5 of us. Get out of here. Ah!
Let the games begin.
Oh my god, you guys are so bad at this. Ah!
A decision has been made. The chosen sounds are...
It wouldn't? point to Empress.
1 point goes to you. Way to go.
They're not a lot of good
The
options.
judge is-
often.
Pick your prompt.
I'm being sarcastic when I said you guys are bad at this. Because it's not you, it's the sounds.
I now present the prompt. How Chris Angel wakes up every day. Choose those sounds wisely.
Chris Angel is that mind freak guy, right?
How Chris Angel wakes up every day.
Okay. Yeah.
Onward.
So on the right side of your device, you can replay the sound. If you click on the big box, it'll choose it.
A winner has been selected. The sounds chosen are
Honestly, wish that's how I work every day.
you are rewarded 1 point. Congratulations.
Centris,
The judge will be. Time to select a prompt.
Mr. Ice Cream here.
Prompt time. This player's trying to skateboard.
Oh, you bitch.
Select your sounds, everyone. This player's trying to skateboard.
It's a good
Judging
ones.
commences.
It's a good
now.
ones.
The judge has decided,
was
and the
fast.
winning sounds are.
Yeah, there you go.
You are now 1 point richer. Meet the judge. What'll it be?
Everyone has a point but me. Apris. Apris! Ah!
And the prompt is. If Guy Fieri's hair could talk. Time to pick 2 sounds. If Guy Fieri's hair could talk.
Military battle?
Let the judging begin. The best sounds have been chosen. They are... The point is yours. Enjoy
Gordon and I,
it. Judging this round will be... Prompt time. Pick a good one. Your prompt is as follows. Why I got fired. Players, select your sounds. Come now, pushing 2 buttons isn't all that hard, is it? Why I got fired.
Good girl.
Judge, start judging.
What? Oh.
Good girl.
Judging is done. The winner is...
Damn.
Alert! It is my duty to inform you that a player has emerged victorious.
Already? The fuck? Well, that's just it. Octo's more funny than we
The
thought.
most likes were earned by this player. Enjoy the moment.
God damn it. Oh yeah, we did already 2 games for this one. Let's switch over to the next one, guys. That wasn't funny before. Well, that part's funnier than we are. Long story short. Go ahead and start it. I'm gonna go to the options real quick. Set this to this so I can see it still. All right. Well, we have to do... Okay, so it's going to be Trivia, Movie Party, or TKO. Those are the 2 that we always do. Trivia Murder first, guys. And then we'll do TKO next. Alright guys, here's the code. BGZF. We'll do TKO next. After Trivia Movie Party. Trivia Murder Party. Trivia Murder Party. As Alan Rickman would say. One, two, three, four. We're missing 1 person. Who are we missing? Give me 1 second. So take your time. Hi, my name is Petback. We just don't have SpongeBob here. There we go. Anybody else wanting to pop in? am I kidding? It's only us in here. Everybody in.
Come on, wake up. Wake up. Welcome to Trivia Night, a thoughtful treatise on the futility of life. But we're also gonna learn, with a few laughs along the way. I'm going to ask you a bunch of trivia questions. If you... Haha, you know what I love? Being interrupted. Everyone who does it lives. Okay now, first question. Not that you can see it down here, but... how long does it take sunlight to reach Earth? Use your device to answer the question. And the correct answer is... who got the question right?
Ho ho ho!
The rest of you, let's go someplace fun.
Good fucking luck, guys.
Welcome to the killing floor. It's time for some finger cutting. If you've got a hangnail, now's the perfect time to take care of it. Just choose one of your fingers to cut off. Could it be any easier?
No, it's minutes.
Chop,
That's how
drop,
far the sun is.
cut them off with a big... Remember, the donation of your finger is
Nobody cut
tax
off their middle
deductible.
finger.
Let's take a look at the scoreboard, shall we? Do you like it? I took an online C++ course. Aced it. Next question. Which fruit comes in a Jubilee variety? And the correct answer is... this. Everyone is wrong.
Nobody
Let's
knows their
play a
watermelons.
game.
Shit.
Welcome back to the killing floor. Please take off your shoes. I'm going to ask you a question. Your answer is very important. What's the cleverest Halloween costume? Type an answer on your device and press send when you're finished.
Because I was like, Cherry's Jubilee, right? Thought that was it. That's not. Come on, guys.
Are you proofreading that thing? Hit send! Want to know what happens when you don't answer? You know, it really makes me angry when your refusal to participate reveals certain inherent flaws in my basic game design, so please, yeah, don't do
You were
that.
trying to spell check. After clicking after
Here's the
stuff.
scoreboard again. I feel like you're getting the basic pattern of the game now. Here's another one. Oh boy, did I learn this one at the expense of some capri pants. What water temperature should you use to wash clothes that have bloodstains? Time for... Who picked this one?
I knew it. I fucking knew it.
The rest of you who are still alive, let's play a game. It's time for the 3 R's. Ripping, revulsion, and arithmetic. Answer as many math questions as you can before time runs out. If you do the worst, you die. Let's get this math party started. Oh crap, I forgot to put fractions in. You're approaching the math finish line.
shit.
A tie is bad for everyone involved.
All that football blood. Boss came in a clutch.
Yep, you're a ghost now. But keep playing and I promise you can still win. It's about to get incorporeal up in here. Only one player left, Tom. Well, the endgame is not quite ready, so let's do this. If you can somehow survive these next 2 questions, I'll give you a chance to escape during the final round.
Wait, that's how the game works.
I've got more questions for you. What makes a dirty martini dirty?
Internet access.
Who said this? Lame. Alright, next question. What time period does the steampunk genre usually occupy? And the correct answer is this one. I want to show you something.
Centris.
Let's see who's a wordsmith. Use letters to spell the longest word you can before time runs out. It wasn't easy to make this whole letter grid thing work on your phone, so you're welcome. I will be really upset if you can't find at least a 7-letter word.
Oh shit.
Word time, go! By the way, the letters don't have to be touching. Ooh, let's see what you did there. Here it comes.
There's an S there. Shit.
Terrible tragedy. I wouldn't go down to that old shipwrecked luxury liner if I were you. They say terrible things happen there. A terrifying game with a high-concept premise that served as a framework for several smaller game
Well,
concepts.
shit. We
Could
can't
have been a
just end it
standalone
like that.
retail product, if you ask me. 5 people died. Looks like heaven just got some bad trivia night pot.
You can't just leave it like that.
Welcome to the sequel that most people wait to experience until it comes out on video on demand.
Get on it, guys.
Okay, first
better.
question. Here's a trivia question Alex Trebek is too cowardly to ask. What's the name of the rival camp that Bill Murray's camp takes on in the annual Olympiad in the movie Meatballs? Time's running out.
Correct answer.
And the correct answer is... Who got it right? Which leaves only you.
You know what's
I
funny?
have a
It seems
surprise
like
for
you missed a seminal part of your childhood. If everybody gets it right,
Welcome
you
to the
don't.
killing floor. We're going to play chalices. I've given all the safe players a bit of poison to use. Pick a chalice to drop
I'm
your
gonna pick the
poison
green
in.
one. I didn't guess.
How long are you going to linger over which chalice to... Now it's your turn to play. Pick a chalice to drink from. You
Fine,
wouldn't believe how many
guys.
Renaissance fairs I had to go to get all these chalices.
I didn't guess.
Yummy, yummy. Now let's see what everyone drank.
Work, I told you.
You got poisoned, son. You got poisoned, just like that Shakespeare play, Romeo and Hamlet, Lear. Here's everybody's scores. Don't get too obsessed with your numbers, though. It's mostly about the killing. Alright, next question. Oh boy, I feel bad for the person who had to keep track of this.
Oh, gotcha.
Who did Jay Leno make the most jokes about while hosting The Tonight Show? At least according to the Center for Media and Public Affairs. picked this one? The rest of you who are still alive, prepare for your punishment.
Shit.
Welcome back to the killing floor. What a mess. I spilled blood all over my favorite piece of art. I hope you're a splatter expert. Memorize the pattern of blood. Okay, you've had long enough. Reproduce the pattern on your device by tapping on all the spaces that were red. Then press submit when you're done. The person who is furthest from the pattern will die. Just finish up already. Here's that art again. Now it's time to show your work. You deserve this. Here's how the standings are, standing.
Someone did kind of
Let's try another one. How do I let someone know I'm interested on Tinder? I'm asking for a friend.
Hey, Ventures, you, answered that pretty quick.
Time's running out. Who said this? Too easy. Let's try this again. In which German city is Oktoberfest held each year? Time's running out. Who picked this?
Ouch.
Everyone is wrong. Let's go someplace fun. Ooh, look at all this money just sitting here for anyone to take. Here's how this is going to work. If no one takes the money, no one dies. But if you do take the money, I'll kill everyone who didn't.
I'm not gonna
There's
touch
one
the money.
catch. If you all take the money, then you all die.
I'm not touching that
Don't
money.
be shy. Talk it out.
If you take the money, you'll be responsible for killing me. And I won't take Callie.
Time for the consequences. Yes! It's good to see
Ventures?
evil win. Aww,
can't wait for
I'm
the
gonna
season opener.
enjoy this.
Can't wait for the season opener. Just saying.
Only one of you is still alive. You know what that means. Well, look who's still alive. Now you just have to escape with your body. I'm going to give you a category. Boy Scout ranks. Tap on each answer that fits, then press submit. Let's see the right answers. You move forward one space for every correct answer. You're getting real close to the exit. Oh, did I mention that all the other ghosts get to play too? If a ghost catches up to you, then they will steal your body. Then they can escape and win the game. Here's everyone's next question. And ghosts get a third choice to help them catch up to you.
And I would not consider Times Square as a neighborhood.
Here's another one. Instagram filters. The ghosts are getting close now. Are you afraid of the dark? You should be. signers of the Declaration of Independence.
Pancake.
Here comes the next question. Sherlock Holmes stories. Decisions. Now you're alive. What a crazy game, am I right? Sausages.
I took your body. Catch up to me. Dude, don't embarrass me. Fuck.
Anytime.
Everyone's
Kill
tied
your
up. I
friend
love
and
that.
come back to life. It's the only way. 7 wonders of the ancient world. Time is almost up.
Oh shit.
Professional sports teams from New York State. Anytime today, kiddo. Uh-oh, that ghost is gonna get you.
No wonder you
It's
just died.
lights out for you. Water Pokemon.
Everybody better get this one. I'm so mad if any of you get this wrong.
I
guys.
don't like that at all.
You guys.
The shadows are coming. Trivial Pursuit Genus Edition categories. Decisions. Just a few more steps. Pasta types.
Helen always wins. Helen always wins. Hold on a second, guys. Okay. Sorry, guys. I had to do message that somebody sent me. Played. Alright, we're gonna play some TKO, guys. Probably gonna be the last game we play of the day because this game takes forever. Here is the... Of course, course, I always get to pick the one that I want first. There we go. It'll be the last game we're going to play today because this one takes forever, but I'm going to use the rest of it real quick. Next Jackbox game we play. Oh, I disconnected. Go back. When we do this again, Rap of the Rapper. When we do this again, we'll start at like number 4, and we'll go from there. Looks like everybody is in, so let's go ahead and start.
3, 2, 1.
If we do end this one earlier than half an hour, then we have enough time to play another one.
Welcome to TKO. I'm the tournament master. Boy, if you told me 1,000 years ago I'd still be mastering this tournament, but the hours are good and I need the dental plan, so here we are. I brought you all here to T-Shirt Island because you are the cream of the T-shirt fighting crop, and because I just finished the last season of The Bachelor and I have got to talk about it with someone. The road to greatness begins here, at the training grounds. You will use your device to draw 3 drawings. But what should I draw, I hear you ask? Pretty much whatever, I reply. And if you can't think of something, hit the suggestion button. Begin your first drawing now.
On the bottom square, you can change the color of your shirt. On the top of circles, you can change the color of your brush. Drawings in, guys. At least we got some good music to go with it.
That time is not for decoration. Finish quickly.
You could have joined this entire time. That's okay, I can't draw either.
I couldn't have done better myself. Well, actually, I could. This time, try to think more like me. On to drawing number 2.
I hate when I accidentally press it a little too early.
Only seconds remain. Excellent. Now really get nuts with this last one. Begin.
We got 3 drawings, guys. I wonder what happens if nobody puts any drawings.
Time is about to
10 seconds,
expire.
guys.
You may want to finish up.
Press it now.
I
Work is
love to
struggling.
watch true masters at work.
Oh, you got it just in time.
For your last exercise, you will write as many slogans or phrases as you can. Something really clever or really dumb. I'm sure anything you write will be one of those. And use a suggestion if you need one. Accepting your limitations is a part of life. Go. You didn't give up after one, did you? Keep writing. Time grows short. Hurry up and finish already. I believe some of you broke a sweat that time. Let's see if it pays off. Enough training. Direct your attention to your device. The fates have blessed you with a series of pictures and slogans. Select one of each to create your t-shirt champion. I don't want to pressure you, but a lot is riding on this.
Yeah, Fish only got 2 in? What the heck?
Fine. The moment has come.
All right, guys.
Let the
who's
tournament
best?
begin. Gauntlet 1. Versus. Fight. Using your devices to vote.
I particularly like the red dot for the pommel. But they didn't have a blue dot for the blue.
A new challenger appears. Fight each other.
Oh my god.
challenger appears. Engage one another in violence.
Oh! I didn't think I was gonna beat that. That was good. Whoever drew that picture was good too.
A new challenger appears. Fight!
Shit. God damn it. I bet that was your phrase after.
Winners! Time for a training break. Use your devices to enter one new drawing and as many new slogans as you wish. Really put your back into it. Go!
It's a lot easier to draw on phones than it used to be. Although, anybody with a tablet will outrank anybody drawing anything. Seconds to go.
Only seconds remain.
5 seconds to go.
Start writing. The second gauntlet looms, and the hairy paws of Kismet have shuffled your drawings and slogans. Dream up something special. I've got a good feeling about this batch. Gauntlet 2.
All right. Fight 2.
Versus... Fight.
I knew it was going to happen. You guys are so bad at drawing. Oh, I hate you all. God damn it. I got absolutely destroyed.
Versus... Go ahead and fight already.
Damn, boy, you got the same treatment. Got the same treatment.
Versus attack.
Oh! You guys just want new stuff, is what it looks like.
Versus fight.
Damn! Basically, whoever posted the last shirt wins.
Winners.
Damn.
We are poised to enter the final gauntlet.
All right, who's the
Only the
winner of
greatest
the winner
t-shirts from the
t-shirt?
previous rounds are eligible. Prepare to vote one last time. Versus fight.
I would wear both. Absolutely.
Versus attack.
Arrow.
Versus battle.
Ride or die. Oh, destroyed!
We have a champion. The
Bounce,
spirits of
bounce.
T-Shirt Island have been satisfied. And believe me, they're real jerks when they get cranky, so thanks a ton.
See, I could tell you may not be able to draw, but you got the winning t-shirt. All right, we're going to go on to Jackbox 4. Yeah, get it. So we're gonna go to settings, back to full screen. All right, guys, which game? Probably the last game of the day. Fibbage, Survive the Internet, Monster Seeking Monster, which is not a fun game. Bracketeering, I don't remember this one. And Civic Doodle, again, I don't remember this one. First game, whoever plays, whoever starts. Whoever says the next thing. I suggest Fibbage or Survive the Internet. Fibbage again. We started with Fibbage, we're ending with Fibbage. guys. This is Room Code, last game of the day. Then I'm gonna go home. And then we can probably do it next week, or we can do another one at some other point. I would like to keep doing kind of some more Jackbox stuff. Because it's just really easy to set up. Oh, Raina joins us this time. Anybody else we're missing? It looks like we have 6, so that's 6. Mom, do you want to join in? I'm pretty sure you don't know how to, though. Although it tells you right there to how to do it. Well, we'll talk about it later.
I'm Cookie Masterson, and this is Enough About You, the sequel to the popular party game Exactly the Right Amount About You. All right, 6 players. I didn't think you had this many friends, but okay. And if you're not playing, don't forget you can still join the audience. The audience votes on fake answers to fool those gullible players, and they also get to guess the truth. Let's play. Here's how it works. I'm going to beam a question about you to your device. Answer with the truth. In a sec, you'll get your chance to lie about your fellow players. You get 500 points for fooling people with your made-up answers, 1,000 for finding the truth, and when the question's about you, you get reputation points for players who get the right answer. Good? Good. Put in your answer now.
This is the honest question, guys.
Finish quick before you ruin it for everyone. First up, a TV show this player would like to see brought back or rebooted is blank. Enter your lies now. Come on, time's running out.
One more.
Okay, look for the truth and pick it. All right, who picked what?
Gotcha. I was gonna pick that one. That would be a good show to have reboot.
Here's the question. One of the grossest things this player has ever eaten is blank. All right, type in your lies. Hey, I'm serious about that timer. Finish quick.
Well, Stu.
Okay, take a look and find the truth. Let's see how things shook out.
How little do you know? How little do you even know? How little do you know? Apris hates cilantro. How little you guys know!
Try this one. The name of this player's favorite stuffed toy as a kid was blank. Type in your lies now.
See, that's what kind of got me a little bit, because I remember
Hurry up and
having
finish before
frog-
time runs
frog
out.
legs. But I remember you saying that it wasn't weird.
Okay, where's the truth?
So I picked cilantro instead because I was like, there's no fucking way you would eat cilantro. Herderman Jensen.
Okay, let's take a look.
Fuck.
And it was also Jinx!
Okay, okay, I'll get ya. Your stuffed toy was really named Dolly? Okay.
Now listen up. If this player had their own robot, its primary job would be
Yeah, look
blank.
who's married now.
Write your lies now. Hurry, time's almost up. Okay, find the truth. I love this part.
Ha. Damn it! Uno reverse. I had a feeling! I didn't want to just do that. I had a feeling. If you guys aren't liking every single answer...
All right, here it is.
Oh, that
The
makes sense.
longest line this player has stood in was for blank. Okay, enter your lies.
You guys need to like every single one after voting. If you don't do that, then you're not good. What is Doll's name? Like something.
Hey, I'm serious about that timer. Finish quick. All right, find the truth. All right, let's see what everybody picked.
To be fair, I thought it asked how long was the longest line you stood in. So that's my bad. You did get really, really close to the truth, Rourke.
Here's a question for you. Celebrity sighting. This player once met blank. Enter your lies now.
Oh, yeah. I gotcha. I wonder. That makes sense.
Come on, time's running out. Okay, here are your choices.
Make sure you like every single one after you vote.
And what did people pick?
I don't even know who the fuck Brandon Rogers is. There we go. Everybody voted. I like it. I like it.
This is the final round. Everyone's gonna write one truth and one lie about themselves. Whatever comes to mind. And make that lie good. You'll rack up points for every sucker you fool and for finding other players' truths. Go!
Oh, don't know who he is again.
Timer's at the halfway mark. Remember, you need one truth and one lie.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Come on, guys, enter in your stuff.
Hurry up and finish before time runs out. Okay, which statement about this player is true?
I hate you guys. Black and blue.
Spot the truth.
Rick is the baby. You guys have to tell me that story after, because I don't think we actually
Okay,
talked
which
about
one?
that. Salary sucks. What? The old
Take
Stitcher
a guess.
fucking roof. Fuck yeah. All right, guys, that's it for today. I'm going to go ahead and log off. Thank you guys for being here. And like I said, I think about doing this maybe next Friday. Dang, Barry Baron. Doing this next Friday as well. Give you guys a little more heads up. But I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for being here, and I'll see you guys, some of you guys, on Saturday.